so slow.
Yeah.
Okay, that's looking like it's live in OBS.
Yep, and I just got the notification on
Like
YouTube, so looks good.
in OBS. Okay. Hitting vert. Vert has been hit. And that looks live. Test, test, test. And that looks live.
Yep, looks like it's live. Good to go.
Sweet. Close that. That open. Open that up. I hate when the music does this. Mhm. What was I playing with that?
Okay. How many objects will try?
I definitely get performance hits when I stream, I think.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense because you have to, you're like encoding the video with your GPU as you stream.
So like 3 platforms.
Yeah.
I might sidebar this project then on some other stuff. I'm thinking of going back to trying to draw a line for the kelp.
Okay.
Instead of using just images, see if I can get that working better. I don't know.
Yeah. Since we're using all rigid bodies now.
Yeah, and I feel like I kind of know more. I don't know.
right?
Yeah. Been like looking at so many like line algorithm things, like see if there's like a better way to optimize these.
Yeah.
I definitely think there's a way to make them look a little better, but I don't know if I really want to spend the hours on that right now.
Yeah.
I wish Godot had a like draw line with a, I don't know, a pixelation or something like
Yeah.
parameter. That would have been nice. Let's look what I can do. What's that? So it's gonna do. Is that where you? Yeah. So, okay. What? Let's do a push pull. Year updates. Just get pull. Heck no. Of course we can't. It's always a stupid merge conflict at the top of the main scene about how many load steps there are, even though that does not matter, because it will, tested this, it will correct it if it's wrong.
Yeah.
Stupid. Come on, Godot. Really doesn't matter. Boom, done. God. Okay, I'll make it. Yeah, replace ocean lights with additive sprites.
not at all performant, but I did get it to only draw a section of it. It looks really cool too.
Yeah.
Look at this. The performance is garbage, but
Yeah, that's cool.
That's such a cool effect.
Yeah.
Basically, got to find a way to just check those bounds in a single check instead of in a. I have to, instead of checking all 60,000 of these points, I need to check like just a couple of them or something. Check how many objects are being drawn on screen. Find out. It's like 1,000. Minecraft.
Okay.
So 4 times. Okay, this is not.
Hey, Pixel Lover.
Hello, Pixel Lover. Welcome to the stream. Let's see.
Art.
I only have one strand. That affects. Okay, quite a lot, not perfect, but. Quite a bit less.
Nice. What are you working on?
Split mechanic. That's a cool one. Worth
Oh, yeah.
spending the time to make it perfect.
Really cool.
Based points.
Let's see if we can get this first. Square.
What's the keyword to go to the next loop in a for loop? Is it next?
What do you mean go to the
No,
next
it's
loop?
not. If you're in a for loop, isn't there a keyword to just go to the next?
Like skip the current iteration,
Yeah, skip the current iteration.
continue.
Continue. That's what it is. Thank you.
Bomb. It's cool.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
It's got the light shape.
Addition. Say if it's greater than 1,000. Then we need 2. Oh, sweet. Did I get it? I think I did. Debugger. Look at the salmon sense. Oh. Still am doubling the total objects drawn. But does that matter? Let's see. Okay, I think I got a performance fix for the salmon sense.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it's having any effect on CPU usage when turning it on and off.
Okay.
It's still more than doubling the number of objects being drawn. But I think because these objects are so simple, that's okay. suppose I could even make it a little bit smaller too, so it would be. What is the? Do some math. What's the? A squared plus b squared equals c squared, and c squared is the long side, right? Of a triangle.
The hypotenuse, yeah.
Yeah. So let's do 1920 squared plus 1080 squared. Okay, and then let's take the square root of that. Square root of those two numbers. Or no. Square root of that number was 2000 or 2, so 1100. Oh, so actually I have to make it a little bit bigger, but 1000 is fine for now. Go from both sides at the same time. Okay, I just pushed it, so if you want to pull those changes, they should be able to not. Oh wait, there's merge conflicts. Ah! Wait a minute.
Main scene.
Oh, main scene. Oh no, the fish position also. I moved the fish around.
Oh.
That was the merge conflict.
I see.
There we go. Now it should be pushed up. So if you want to pull so you can see the salmon sense while you're working, it should not tank your performance anymore.
Sweet.
Take a look at this Trello. Record and edit narration. I'm gonna edit later. Salmon sense to be more of a path. Before I mark this as done, we're gonna make this checklist. Yeah. Okay. Good. Did I want to do? Oh yeah, glow, and also remove or hide past.
Oh, just having aneurysm.
Uh-oh.
Old with a merge conflict.
Uh-oh.
This main scene back and forth is getting annoying. Like,
Yeah.
holy moly. Oh, fish position. Ooh.
Because I think we both moved the fish from where it was before, right?
Yeah, like, I wish. Is there a way to like make lines ignored? I know you can ignore files and get like specific lines. Be like,
Maybe.
hey,
There might be. I think the trouble with that is lines change, right?
yeah, but like if it was like a syntax thing, you know?
Yeah.
Like, ignore everything below this.
Maybe.
Ignore everything above this. Like a bracket
Right.
comments.
Maybe.
That would be nice.
Okay, let's figure out. Let's figure out a glow first. I'm gonna do glow first.
Scenes.
Figure out what this light function does. Shaders, shader style guide. No, I don't think that's what I want. Shading reference. Canvas item shaders. Light. Okay, the light processor functions. It no longer draws the object again for each light. No. Glow. Dynamic glow 4.3. Okay. Does this use the light shader? It doesn't with the light function. Glowing rect 2D. Use with the color vector sprite 2D should scale up the node or it will clip the light. You don't want glow for 2D. Interesting. No Oswald.
Yeah, I don't think you should look at the. I don't think we can do glow, or at least we shouldn't. But I saw people saying.
Because it would look off with the pixel art, or because it'll be performant heavy.
Yes and yes.
Gotcha.
Also, we're not really using shadows.
Yeah, well, I guess I was thinking of using glow to more create like a fog effect.
You can get that same effect with additive sprites, I think.
I guess that's the thing though. Like, right now, I'm drawing about 2,000 squares just for the salmon sense at any given time.
Yep.
And then that's 2,000 more additive sprites.
Well,
Let me go look at your hook though.
I don't think you'd want to do one for each individual sprite. I think you'd want to try to follow the path. Draw it as like a... Like you could literally draw like a path, 2D, with a color and maybe set that to one mode additive. I bet you could do that. It's like a campus item. I think you could do that.
scene. Is a gradient texture 2D. Interesting.
Pixel Lover wants to see the salmon sense.
You see the salmon sense? Oh yeah. Trail that'll lead you wherever you're supposed to go. And we're trying to add a little bit of like a glow to it to just make it look a little bit more magical or something. Make it seem like it illuminates or emits light to some extent, or feel like it does, right? You can actually see the edge of it. I gotta increase the range a little bit. And then we'll also make it so that like it disappears behind you. So once you've been somewhere, you don't, the salmon sense isn't there anymore. Don't sparkle if it's too far from the player. Oh, are you talking about here, where you can see it up top? Maybe that would require being able to check like where along the line it is, and we can do that, but not in the part where we are deciding which squares to draw. Yeah, you can follow it all the way up here. It ends right here for now. Use area 2D to decide which areas to draw. This whole thing is a path 2D. So it's all one object. It's like 3 path 2Ds to create the sort of 3 separate lines. Fill with a texture. Gradient texture 2D. fill with a gradient. That looks like. It's a gradient over the length of the line. Constant. Cubic. Linear. Wonder if maybe it would be worth actually instantiating all of the rectangles that we're drawing as like nodes or something. So then we can use like an on-screen notifier like we do with the water.
For like every single rec drawn in the salmon sense?
Yeah.
You could try. That sounds like a lot. Like too much.
Well, I don't actually know what is a lot. Like I don't like what is I mean like how much of a processing difference is like a node versus a rect on screen. You know what I mean? Like talk
Yeah.
about how timers are super cheap. Like I imagine a rectangle probably costs less than a timer, and we're already drawing it to the screen, and our performance is fine, right?
Mm-hmm.
That would make it a lot easier to keep track of them all, and we could use the on-screen notifier to determine if we should draw it, and we could remove them way easier too. Right, like once they've become within a certain distance of the fish, they're removed from the list and not drawn anymore. Like and then that would also make it easier to do like additive sprites for them too.
Mm-hmm.
Because they would all exist as objects that we can use. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. Well, then there's got to have some. If that's the case, right? Then we have to have some system for adding them back. And I imagine the distance that they will be removed. It's either when there's some distance below the player, or some distance super close to the player. Like you shouldn't miss a jump, and all of the salmon sense in front after the jump will go away. Like that salmon sense shouldn't go away till you make the jump. But regardless, this will allow us to have a lot more control over it too. So we'll see what happens. We might do this and it'll perform like garbage, and if so, then it was a bad idea. Like Salmon Sense 2, I'm gonna call this scene. The sequel.
The sequel. Let's see how this works. I was reading up on additive sprites, and it sounds like Godot describes the docs say they're good for quick things like bullets or explosions. They can be dynamic, but they struggle to light up really darkly lit areas.
Interesting.
Just like what I'm working with right now, I was like, why do these lights look terrible? Yeah, this looks so much better.
Are you using a point light now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put one on the fish. Being very good at making these textures. Five.
I don't think I like the organization. I think, have we talked about this already? The way that we organized this at the beginning with like objects, resources,
Oh yeah, it's bad.
scripts, and like I think this is a bad way to organize projects.
Very bad.
The script should go with the scene in their own folder
Yeah.
for each individual thing.
Yeah. It would have made probably more sense to organize it by like level area and then just generics. Have like a generic folder.
Right. Yeah.
That got a lot better.
I think the reason, because I'm pretty sure I set this up, I think the reason I did this is like one of the first tutorials I watched organized it this way, and it's just been in my head ever since.
Yeah.
But it is, and when you get anything above a tutorial level project, I think it's bad. Here, I'll show you in a sec. Let me make this script here.
Soul Lover's like,
what are you talking about? Yeah. Here in our file system, you can see
knock it off, knock it off.
the way we have things organized. I think the assets folder is a good idea. I like having all the like assets in a separate folder. But we have objects, resources, scenes, scripts, shaders. Even resources, maybe having resources in their own folder is actually a good idea too. But objects, scenes, and scripts should not be separate folders. They should be organized by however your project needs them to be organized. Because having every script from every object, I think it's better when you have a big project like this is slowly turning into. I think having folders for like specific objects and specific scenes is way better. I would much prefer to have the script right next to the scene in my file system.
Yeah.
Instead of in a separate folder with a ton of other scripts. Because like, look at this point, we've got like 2 or 3 dozen scripts for this game, and like, and some of them aren't even really like. They feel like they shouldn't be together. Like the globals script, which is a singleton. It's not a script really. It's a node. It's a class, right? And then you have the like
It's
all these the hook script, the background script, which are scripts that are attached to objects. They're not even remotely the same thing as a global singleton.
if you want.
Um,
Yeah, like a good example of this I saw was actually DevDuck made a video.
of
His
his
organization.
file system.
We try and link it in the chat. Because he does it by like objects and kind of like
Right.
almost like a inheritance, like it mimics inheritance.
Right.
Oh my gosh, if I can spell, holy. Huh? Oh. Why isn't it coming up? Writing dev deck. Yes. Sure, you're in YouTube Pixel. Why not? Send us from ground control?
Ground control is read only, I think.
Hell.
Well, it says read only mode, so I don't know. In OBS, you probably can, yeah. Because in the stream managers there.
Yep, got it. If that works. Mint mobile ad. Okay, music is going grainy again.
Why that is? I've not had that happen with OBS.
It like kind of fixed it when I opened it, like interacted with it. Kind of weird.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's back. It does say the stream's bitrate is lower than recommended.
Where?
For YouTube.
It's probably because we're streaming to too many places at once.
I don't get it on Twitch.
Yeah. Probably because Twitch is our primary stream, so it's like prioritizing that one.
Twitch, they have the same bitrate.
Yeah. I don't know. Gosh dang, this cough is killing me.
I don't know. It's actually still got that cough, still feeling sicky.
Yeah. Imagine, I think it's pretty long lasting, so I'll probably have it for another week or something here.
I think I became immune to sickness after graduating college. I don't know what happened. I used to get sick all the time. My roommates would make fun of me for getting sick all the time.
Yeah. And now you're always well.
I'm always well. Indeed. Check out this little, like, subtle glow effect.
It's kind of dramatic. Are we gonna wait? Why does it go away sometimes?
I can't hear you.
Why does it go away sometimes?
It's because it... Okay, stop scratching my chair, dude. I'm not going to feed you. Sassy cat. Oh my goodness. I think it's because it's like additive, and when it goes over, it still is lighting up the background. It's just darker because those colors are darker. Maybe. I mean, I need to look into it more definitely. Like, this is not going to be the final product.
Yeah.
I wonder what it looks like out of the water. Or out of the dark. It's a little big.
So it looks a little strange, I think.
It definitely looks strange up here. I think what I need to do is switch that to use.
Are you getting frame rate spikes? Do you know if that's because of streaming or because of something else?
I think it's because of streaming.
Okay.
I'm not gonna do any performance tests while streaming because I don't think it's
Okay.
reliable.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have anything to say? To contribute to the conversation?
Cat meow.
Oh, he's falling asleep. Okay, go. It's almost 2 o'clock, almost lunchtime.
So sleepy.
Oh, there he goes.
Auto feeder?
Yes. Autofeeder goes off and he just like sprints. Knocks over everything in his path.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna be going to the airport soon, and I mean to ask you, how do you deal with like the parking there? How do you guys do that?
I just drive up to the parking garage and I leave my car there.
And it's never full,
Never full.
and you never have to. Oh, I messed up my finger. Ooh, should not have been popping that knuckle. You never like reserve it?
I did once, but I think it's a little cheaper if you reserve it, but
Okay.
you can.
The idea of
But-
like driving to the airport without a reservation with my car, and I have a flight in 2 hours, and then it's full, and I'm like, it's an hour drive back home with traffic.
Right.
Like, I'm screwed. Like,
it has never been full for me, and we have traveled in some of the busiest times of the year.
okay.
The SeaTac Airport parking is almost never full.
Yeah.
And you can usually check online too if it's full or not. I think they've got like counters and stuff. So if you like feel more comfortable reserving it, like that stuff is definitely counted. You can check if there's any reserved spots, and that's a little cheaper. But no, it's super easy.
Okay.
The only reason I don't do reserved every time is because I always feel like I don't know exactly when I'm gonna like be getting back, and like when I'll be getting off the plane, and I don't want to get like fined extra because I didn't my reservation wasn't long enough or something, you know. But what I should be doing is just like having it be reserved through that day or something like that.
Yeah.
Just to be safe, but I don't know. Yeah, I've never had any trouble with it, and I've left my car at that airport probably a dozen times, half dozen times. Okay, gotta think about how I'm going to do this. I'm going to draw the path, or have the path, and then I'm going to look. What am I going to do? What kind of node can I use? Let's look. Node 2Ds.
Try this. Stretch.
Sprite. I guess I could use a Sprite 2D, or I could use a. Is there like a shape 2D or something?
A polygon?
It's collision shape. I mean, there's polygon 2D, but polygon 2D is one you have to like make yourself, right?
Or attach a shape, I think. Might be a shape 2D. Oh, it's still subtle. Still.
I suppose I actually don't really need a. I don't need a shape. I just need a node 2D. All I need is a position, and all I need is a position and a material. No, I need like a texture of some kind to display to, though, don't I? So I guess it's a sprite that I'm looking for, with a temporary texture. That's okay. So that's what I need. Let's try it. Sprite 2D texture is going to be a placeholder texture of size 4 by 4 pixels, because that's 1 pixel for us. Should turn the volume up on your stream. Volume on YouTube videos is 2 times louder than your stream. Okay.
Turn volume.
Do you mean like the music specifically, or like our audio too?
That's hello. 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 Hello.
Yeah.
Hello.
You should just be able to crank up whatever that top bar is or something. Everything up, huh?
You
I'm
okay?
Nervous about blowing people's ears out.
Say a bunch of stuff. Just like start talking.
Me?
Yeah.
My name is Noattack, and we make video games. We're making a game called Upstream. It's where you control a salmon using only 2 buttons.
I think I got that better. I think I got that better.
Okay. Cool.
I don't want to turn the music up any louder because it turns it up for me.
Right. Yeah.
Alright. How does that sound, Pixel Lover? I upped our voices, I think. Better. Okay. Can't really go much higher than that, to be honest.
Yeah. Ranking people by messing with the volume controls. What's wrong? Oh, pranking people. Yeah. No, we want to draw people in. Don't want to turn people away. Didn't like that. I did not like that. Will position object to type nail the fish.
CMAC to -1, I think. Layerman and layer value of objects are like. I don't understand that. Okay, that's there. Bring that forward. I go to the background. That and I'm not hitting the fish. Let's see if it works. Oh, I'm hitting the tile.
Say that again.
See what Pixel Lover said.
Autocorrect me for the ranking for some reason.
Interesting.
AI everything these days.
You're telling me. The light with the like water shader makes a really weird effect.
What do you mean?
It like looks like oil. Almost.
See.
Right there, right here. Watch right there. Here.
I can almost see it, yeah.
Interesting. What? It's not. Some of the red. This needs to be
Skyward Sword. Wait, but isn't Midna from Twilight Princess? This is called Fee's Farewell. I think Fee is from Skyward Sword. Although I haven't played that one, so I don't know. Senses to... Scripts. These ones are similar. Yeah. Oop, not shaders. That's not where this is supposed to go. Scripts. Okay. Sense line. Excuse me.
Back to my cave. Let's see if I fixed it. It fixed it. Okay, but I need... Maybe I didn't fix it. Wait. Need 8 caves dark to hit both. I only want these lights to affect anything but the water shader. So the water shader gets too distracted, I think.
Pixel Lover's asking why you're messing with the lighting.
Yeah, I want to make a cool cave aesthetic. Not too dark, but like I want it to feel like you're in a cave more. Not sure what I did here. I made some weird...
Kind of mask. Can't see the fish.
Yeah, I don't know why it's only hitting. Alright, let's figure out what I did. I think I forgot to undo something. No. Light 2D. Layer min, layer... No. Why? Work here. Should be hitting everything. What's up, dude? Come here. Okay, bye. It just changed.
Here. It only does it for one of them. Let's do this.
Too intense. The apex. So just change this interpolation color to be not as bright. And saturation. Like there.
Spray material.
Give me that look, dude.
This color.
Still has such a defined center. I hate that. I have that.
What did I miss? It did this. It drew the pink lines. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. Jesus. Okay. Perhaps too many? Dedicated Let's Play? Like you mean like a Let's Play for our game? Or Let's Play like other games? No, just any game? Well, it sounds like we're kind of going to do that on weekends. We got to finish playing through Getting Over It.
Not convinced I'm gonna beat that game.
I think you will.
It hurts. Other games. We gotta play Jump King 2, then we can play Get to Work. Play Only Up.
Yeah.
Just farm rage games.
Right, exactly.
Almost what I want. Almost what Let that get changed. Let's change a bit. That.
So I'll be right back. 1 second.
Okay. It's a literal description of the game. This game is very... Yeah, his like spiel is like, I made this game for a certain type of player to hurt them. Yes, it's awful while streaming. I wonder if it's... I'm not gonna mess with performance while doing this.
I gotta turn my camera off for just a sec. I'll be back in a minute.
fun. Over Christmas break, we got to play our Wii again, and it was pretty fun. Switch to. Sorry, I've been back and forth between my browser. I saw that. I didn't see what they were adding to it though.
Oh, I was muted that whole time, wasn't I?
Mm-hmm.
Dang. I was saying, I did see that they're making a Switch too. Well, that's not true. They didn't add absolutely nothing. It looks like it's going to be a pretty significant performance improvement, which will be a huge boon for developers because the Switch has, even since it came out, was considered sort of an underpowered machine. So a huge performance boost means a lot more potential for the kinds of games that can appear on Switch. But no, according to the leaks that I've seen, it doesn't look like it's going to have OLED, and I don't think I can go back from having a not OLED to having a not OLED Switch. Like, it's such a game changer. So I'll wait till they come out with an OLED variant, then maybe I'll get a new one. But for now, I'm quite happy with my Switch. Unless they get some really, really sweet exclusive. And I don't think Mario Kart 9 will cut it for me, at least. Let's see. So this gets drawn, but it takes forever to load. How many lines am I drawing? 3? Do anything here, does it?
Shh.
Let's see about. Wait, I'm redrawing it. Yeah, a lot of the Zelda music here, that by this label is pretty good. So I have to get the points of the curve, and then try that point count, and we're going to
Shh. interesting.
What's that?
I'm in fact looking at performance.
Anything of note?
I think it's the new pixelated water path draw. It's really slow.
Pixelated water path?
What we're using to draw.
Oh, the water surface?
Uh-huh.
Why do you think that's it?
I can look at the profiler too, but because loading in the big water bodies is once again causing performance issues. And you use the same thing for your salmon sense, right?
Yep, I use the same algorithm.
Yeah, and that does the same thing. It doubles it.
Interesting. Do you have it turned on right now?
Turned on what?
The salmon sense? Like, can
No.
you see it? Okay.
If I turn it on, it gets, watch this. I have all my lighting turned off because I thought maybe that's what was doing it.
Although, do you have the most recent poll where it's now only doing the stuff within a certain distance, or no?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Can you go look at the debug monitor real quick?
Yeah, I'm up to date.
Debugger, and then monitors,
Monitors?
and then how many total objects are being drawn?
53,000.
53? No, that's definitely not right. That's not up to date. It should be like
I'm
36.
up to date.
Maybe I didn't push? No. Oh, maybe I didn't push it. Huh. It should be like 3,600.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me comment this out. I could have sworn unable to write because it's already used. Fix salmon sense performance.
Should be enough data. Now it's my GPU. It's like it's spiking.
Okay. Let me run this real quick to make sure this is what I'm expecting to happen. Nope. Just get a better GPU.
Unfortunately, I don't think we can tell that to the people that buy our game.
Right.
Yeah, draw is the most expensive call now in our scripts.
But it's drawing 53,000 objects?
I guess.
That's not up to date. I got it down to like 3,000 or 4,000. I just gotta fix whatever bug I just caused and get this pushed up to you.
Okay.
I don't know why this is happening though. Salmon sense.
Like the water surface draw definitely is also kind of expensive,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not as expensive.
Yeah.
It's spikier, but these spikes are definitely this.
Why is this happening?
I need to optimize this. I'm gonna add that to Trello. Optimize.
This is annoying me. It's telling me. Why can't I just do a range of this number? I was doing it before.
What?
I'm trying to run it, and it's telling me that I'm getting an error in a ready function. Because in the ready function, I do a for I in range of number, but it's saying that that number is null. But the number is defined as an export variable on the top of this script.
I don't know. I don't trust
Why is-
export variables.
I mean, maybe, I guess, like,
We love bottlenecks.
I don't understand.
I'm going to go back.
Oh my god, that really that was it? It was because it was an export variable? That's insane.
I don't trust them.
Yeah, okay, good.
Okay.
Okay. Fix sense bug. Okay. Now that should be up to date with the performance fix. You can pull that and check your performance from there.
And the bad PowerShell, good PowerShell. Am I about to get bombed? Merge bombed? No! Okay, whatever. Boom. Yes. And reload, kiddo. Reload. I still have 53,000 objects.
Is the salmon sense visible on your screen?
Mm-hmm.
Are you looking at primitives? Or total objects drawn?
Oh, I'm looking at
Oh.
objects.
I've been looking at objects drawn.
Oh. Oh. Then I have 5,000. This is definitely updating correctly then.
Okay, good.
But I'm still getting like bombed by draw calls. Process time, if we go down here, and this is draw in salmon sense. Which is like the water surface draw.
Let me get my profiler up here real quick.
I don't know, it doesn't seem like there's much of a difference.
No, cheap viewers. On stream, boo. Go away.
Alright, let me annihilate this bot real quick. What is that on?
Twitch.
Of course it's on Twitch. Why did I even ask?
You got it, dude.
Yeah, I'm trying to find. So, there it is, report ban. Account was created yesterday.
Nice.
Alright. Whatever. I think they're just trying to get you to use their service. The person who made the bot.
Yep. Trying to get you to go on their website, maybe spend some money.
Yeah. Are you checking out the profiler right now?
Yes, I am.
So that definitely is making you disappear. Discord's full screen. Like if you click.
See. Yeah.
Yeah, for some reason though, your draw calls are like
huge.
Yeah, they're like.
Probably because I'm doing so well. It says 3 of them, right?
Yeah.
Which would make sense because there's 3 lines. And let's see, in this shot, there's 4 water bodies. 1, 2, 3. Maybe a 4th somewhere that I can't see. But yeah, it makes sense. About 4 draw calls. There's 3 lines right now. So let's take a look at why it's taking so long. 7 cents path. So every frame we're calling Q redraw. And we're going through. And we get all the points in the curve. Then for each point, we go through. And oh, you know what might fix this? Okay, wait, I have an idea. This was actually something I was thinking about doing. Right now, it has to go through every point on the curve to check if it's close enough to the fish. And my thought is we go from both directions at the same time, right? We like cut the for loop in half. And we start from the top and the bottom until they both hit their threshold, their distance threshold. So that would both cut the time in half, and then they would also not have to check the middle ones.
Ew. So wait, what is being checked in this array?
This is every curve in the golden path, the salmon sense path, or
Okay.
every point in the salmon sense path. I'm going through it, and I'm checking if it's too far from the fish.
Oh.
Then we don't draw a square this time.
Yeah.
If it is, then we generate the needed points and we draw a square for each one. But we could cut this in half if we go, because we're starting at I equals 0, we could also start counting down from the top at the same time. And only go through that way we only have to go half of the length of the thing. I'm trying to think if there's some other way to not draw all of them, or not even check all of them.
It'd be really nice if we could come up with a solution that is like
performant.
not drawing a rectangle for every pixel. Like if we
Yeah.
could instead draw a path and somehow convert that to a pixel deadline, but like I don't know.
I mean, we can the problem with lines is you don't get UV data, right? The same way with polygons, you don't get UV data. So like it's hard to access the edges of an object with the shader, or it's impossible to access the edges of an object with the shader to sort of like pixelate them. You know what I mean? We take line 2D.
I'm gonna ask ChatGPT, see if it knows anything we don't.
Sure.
Think outside of the box for us, ChatGPT.
line to be pixel. Wait, have you looked at the draw line function?
I think so. I looked at the differences between them, and the one source I read said there wasn't much of a difference.
Interesting.
Why do you think that would help us?
This person, there's a Reddit post from 3 years ago that says, I'm trying to draw a pixel perfect line using line 2D. With width 1, the line breaks up at almost all angles. And this says, you use the draw line function. And this says this work, and then they responded and said this works. For anyone in the future who might happen across this, use this on a script attached to a texture rect. So if we use draw line between the points that we need to draw a line between.
Problem is that's still going to use subpixels.
Yeah, between two positions.
I don't know if this will work. ChatGPT. I don't know, could be worth maybe trying. It says basically what ChatGPT is saying, draw your line at your lower resolution and then scale like the path 2D up. But
we already do that. That's kind of already what happens.
Is it though? Or is it grabbing the points and just drawing a line? Because we're scaling everything at the ready function, right?
We're scaling everything up after the line has been drawn. Yeah. Because the scaling happens in the topmost ready function, which means all the other ready functions have already fired.
So this might be really jank, but because the line is drawing at like 1920 by 1080, right? Like it's not drawing at 480 by 270. That's why it uses subpixels.
Sure.
But like, if we could somehow draw the line at 480 by 270 and then just blow that up, would it keep the pixels?
So that would, are you saying that the resolution the line is drawn at is dependent upon the resolution of the screen?
Well, it's like,
so our game would have to start rendering at 480, draw the lines, and then blow itself up.
When I say draw at 480 by 270, like somehow do that with math. Oh. Like set the width of the line to like 1 pixel. Divide all the positions of the points that you're drawing to by like the scale factor. Draw the line, and then like have the path 2D be scaled up an extra 4 or something, or like don't scale up the path 2D. This might not work.
I kind of think that's what's happening now. Unless maybe I could be misunderstanding it. I kind of feel like I am.
I'm pretty sure our game is being scaled up from the get-go. Every single ready function calls, right? And ready function runs once.
Yep.
And so these draw calls that are based on like process function, like it's grabbing it every single frame. Everything's already scaled up, so it's drawing it based on the scaled up version. So it's basically just drawing lines in here, Nim. Drawing lines in like 1920 by 1080.
Yes, it is.
Hi, what are you doing? Okay.
But I think the only way to force it to draw lines in a lower resolution would be to run the game in a lower resolution.
Yeah, I don't know. I might make a test scene and see if I can like draw the line with 1 pixel and then just like scale it up. We wouldn't be able to do any like.
Well, let's look here. I have a line, and I've got the array. I'm gonna draw a little spiral here, and the width is 1 pixel. So you have to zoom in super far to see it.
And now
1 pixel line.
scale the whole
scale
line or the path by 4.
The whole, yeah, 4.
Is it using subpixels or is it pixely?
It uses subpixels. Yeah.
I want it to be called. It's also like draw calls aren't necessarily called in the order that they're called. You know, you like run Q redraw.
Right. Yeah.
It's just really hard to like.
Yeah, so this, if you're looking at my screen now, this is a 1 pixel line scaled up 4 times, and it's pretty clearly using subpixels. Well.
It's a script. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna make a little test. Nimbus, please stop. Syntax. Save it. I don't want to save scenes to run. That's annoying. Maybe I hit save. Maybe I'm just stupid. I think I'm so muscle memoried. Yeah, because it's not. It's like drawing a line. It's not an object. It's literally drawing pixels to the screen. Scale those. I can't hear you. I think.
I was muted. Yeah. If we make this doesn't work for the water surface, I think. But if we make like a texture of the entire level, and we somehow make the path render to like a texture of some kind, that could be scaled up. You know what I mean? But that doesn't do any. That's not any help for us for the.
Well, I mean, could each water body have a texture that it gets drawn to?
Each water body. Maybe, but the thing is, we'd still. That would not reduce the amount of math we have to do. Would it?
I think it would. Well, what I'm trying to eliminate is the like having to draw each stupid little rectangle. If we can just use the draw path, that just draw polyline again, where you just pass it whole stinking array of points, it connects them all. If you want to smooth it beforehand, go ahead. You draw that to a texture and then scale up the texture. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah. But do you think that can be done quicker than
I think so. I think for sure.
I guess the thing is, I don't know how that would work for, like, where that texture would go and how it would be put in place for the water bodies. Like, for the salmon sense, it's easy because it's just a giant texture that covers the entire game. But,
like, could you give each water body a texture?
like, just a sprite, basically.
Yeah. And it's like got a transparent background or whatever. I don't know if you need to do that or not. Its origin is at the origin of the water body, so the points all match up directly. And
but then that sprite has what? Like, what kind of texture does that sprite have? A viewport texture?
I don't know. Can you just draw to it? Maybe it's just a canvas item? You know?
A new canvas texture.
And text sprite?
I don't know what. There are canvas textures. I just don't know what they do.
Canvas texture. Texture. Huh. I'm gonna go read the Godot docs like a good little
yep, that's what I'm on. Canvas texture is an alternative to image texture. What's image texture? Texture 2D based on an image. We don't have an image file. For 2D rendering, it allows using normal maps and specular maps in any node that inherits from canvas item. I don't think this is what we want.
No.
I guess I could be wrong. Because it just it allows us to use diffuses, normals, and speculars, but each one of those just imports another texture of some kind.
Yeah.
You could do this. Might take it. This would be probably too much processing, but like a viewport texture, and each one is looking at a camera that is looking at the actual like water surface, and the like that would work, wouldn't it? It's looking at the line that the water surface is drawing. So the water surface would be like a child of the sub viewport that is attached to every single water body.
Reading the Godot docs. Coordinate in line with alignment. The drawing API uses the canvas item's coordinate system, not necessarily pixel coordinates. This means draw uses the coordinate space created after applying the canvas item's transform. Additionally, you can apply a custom transform on top of it by using draw set transform or draw set transform matrix. Maybe these ones.
Where is that?
This is just in canvas item. Draw set transform sets a custom transform for drawing via components. Anything drawn afterwards will be transformed by this.
Wait.
I'm testing it right now.
Okay.
Huh? How does this work?
Wait, what's the docs page that you're on?
Canvas item? I'll send it to you.
Canvas. Yeah.
Zero. Pin 0. 2.
Oh my gosh, that's not it.
Did not work. Call it, I think. Oh, anything drawn after. Should read. Let's see, does it maintain resolution? I don't know if I can see a difference or not.
Set a custom transform for drawing via components.
What are components? What does it mean by components?
I don't know. Sets transform.
this work?
Let's see.
Not editing this?
Polyline.
What?
Wait. Is there something I'm doing wrong about drawing a polyline? I just pass it a thing of points, right?
Yeah.
And it'll draw the line to the screen.
Should.
Is there something? Can you, if you look at this, is there something wrong? I pass it the points from this line 2D. Its color is white.
Wait. Go back. The code.
It's right next to me here.
Can you click on it? Are you getting points? Oh, it's a
this is a
2D.
line 2D, so it just has
It's
points.
supposed to take a packed vector 2 array. I don't know if that's it.
It is a packed
Also-
vector 2 array.
Okay,
Yeah.
set. Oh, okay. Set width. Okay, pass it a color as its second. Okay, you're doing that, and then set width as the third parameter. 1. For some reason, it's the
Oh.
default is -1.
Okay. It's not showing up. That's so weird.
Still not
It
showing
should be
up?
following. It should be following the path of this gold line. Let me. Okay, wait. Let me try getting rid of that to see if I can do it without that transform. Okay, that doesn't do anything. So it's. Okay, wait. Where did we use this before? We used this in the water surface.
That's exactly how you use it. It's at the very bottom of that.
Yeah, it's right here. Alright. And you also add false for the last term, I guess?
That's anti-aliasing, and it's false by default.
Yeah, okay. Do I need to do it every frame? No.
If you
right?
want it to be redrawn every frame, if it changes, but you could just try
it
putting
doesn't.
Q redraw in process to ease your mind.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Let's see. That's so weird. Why is this line not drawing? Water surface. Draw a polyline. Don't understand. Oh wait, my debugger's throwing a bunch of errors. Oh, that's why. It's not in the draw function. That will do it, huh?
Oh, do
Take
it.
one look at the debugger. So wait, this has to be drawn in... Okay, wait. Do I need to do like Q redraw or something?
Yeah.
Didn't work. I got 7 errors. Drawing is only allowed. Okay, so draw set transform is not allowed to be called in ready either.
Makes sense. It's supposed to be called right before.
Right before you draw something?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what this does. It still is not drawing a line.
I can't get it to work either. I'm like perplexed. It is
What?
just absolutely not affecting my stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm stupid. Wait. Gosh, I should actually read my logic.
Did you get it to draw?
Yeah. And I'm rotating. It's a rectangle that draws from the center to my mouse, and I'm rotating it by 90 degrees with draw set transform.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So I'm going to turn off that. This. Scale up by 2. Question is it going to maintain pixelation? This only draws straight lines. Wait, wait. But it is scaled by 2. Yeah, off. Look at our pixels. Dude, I literally turned that off. When I didn't, so stupid. Going too fast. Please work, please work, please work, please work. This is so easy. Huh? We're confused. Big scale. Big scale, big scale, big scale. It's drawing lines.
Oh my gosh, wait a minute. I'm dumb. The line was being drawn the whole time.
What was happening?
It just is using the same material as the line, which is this shader. So it was just redrawing the same thing and I couldn't see it.
Uh-oh.
But wait, but that does tell us something. That tells us that this isn't going to work. Because
Why?
if it looked exactly the same. I think, at least. I could be wrong, but I have a suspicion that this won't work. Okay, now we're using it a path 2D, so I want to use curve dot points.
Draw it, draw it, draw it, draw it. Okay. So, yeah, this doesn't work.
Doesn't work?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure under the hood, this is just scaling everything and then drawing still.
Yeah. Nope. Dang it. Okay. Source code. Simple pixelate shader on one. Just a character. Being helpful. Change it. Is there a way to make this work? got an idea, maybe. I wonder if there's a way, because you can do like pixel perfect filter shaders, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what if we had a filter that only applied to these lines?
My only problem with that is like, I guess that would work. We'd have to figure out a good like filter. Like, I'm just thinking like if we draw a line, we have to make sure the pixels we're picking and choosing don't make any gaps or like look weird, you know?
Hmm.
If you want to go down that route, go down that route. I'm like looking at the viewport route right now.
Okay, about trying to do things in sub-viewport?
Yeah.
Okay.
Where's this?
Way.
Sub. This one. Elite. Still running.
I don't know. It might not be possible to like only, because you essentially want a whole game shader. It just goes, or like a filter that goes over the entire game.
But we only want to look at these paths.
Only the paths.
Because otherwise we
Just
lose the subpixels.
Right, then we lose the subpixels that we keep for movement.
Because we're kind of like surrendering subpixels with these paths right now.
Yeah.
Which I think is an
Yeah.
okay trade-off. Hopefully it doesn't look weird.
Or what? What do you mean surrendering subpixels?
I guess maybe we're not. I was thinking it like at least with this viewport, like if we draw it small, scale up, then we don't get subpixels.
But we don't get subpixels now on them, do we?
I don't know.
Right? Because it should be lined up perfectly with the pixel grid.
I think. Yeah, maybe we're fine. Like camera. Oh, sorry. I think this worked. Okay.
Oh, really?
Need to make it so the background is transparent. There we go. Let me see. Let me call the same exact function in each one. Draw a polyline with this information in here. Such a messy script now, but that's okay. On top of each other. No, that'll be a different spot. Yeah, this works. I think.
So that allows you to draw a line and then scale it up.
I'm trying to think. I think. Yeah, I need to look at it a little closer. Wait.
Take a screenshot and zoom in. Maybe put a background sprite on there.
Smart. Those look like individual. No, they're not. Wait a minute. Those are not individual pixels. What's going on? During. The heck is this? That's what I think. Kind of like Goosebumps. The original Goosebumps. It's creepy.
I don't know what this is from.
Okay.
Oh, it says that the album is Witcher and Chill. So it's from The Witcher 3, probably.
The sub viewport is doing some incorrect stretching. Default texture filter should be, is it linear or nearest?
Nearest.
Okay, nearest, I have that. Okay, hold up.
Just take a screenshot and zoom in.
My camera. I think my camera's the problem.
Why?
Maybe my reference sprite is wrong? Where's the sprite? canvas texture? Hey, move you. Where is it? Does this have one? Filter nearest. Need all nearest. One more of this. These look identical. I'm just gonna get really close to my screen. Okay, I think I might have gotten it.
Really?
This looks... Okay, I'm screenshotting.
Okay, take a screenshot and send it to me.
That was a bad screenshot. Better screenshot. Alright, basically what this does... This is drawing the exact same line, the exact same little V shape to the main thing. Wait a minute, no, it's not. Forgot to change the width on the smaller one, didn't I? Okay, this is irrelevant, but for science.
For science.
For the sake of being accurate.
Of course.
Okay. This is drawing the exact same like V. To the one on the bottom right is drawing straight in this 1920 by 1080 screen. And the salmon in the middle is also just plopped in the 1920 in the sprite. The salmon in the top left in the... Huh?
Okay, wait. So the the line on the right is just being drawn normally, like using draw line.
It's a draw. No, that's draw polyline with 3 points.
Draw polyline. Okay.
So with a 1.
Okay.
The top left V is the exact same draw polyline, exact same parameters. But
everything is the same.
It's being drawn to a node. It's a child of a sub viewport with a size of 480 by 270.
And that sub viewport is projecting to what?
A sprite.
But that line is the same as this one. They're the same line?
Yeah.
That's the same draw line call.
Yeah, exact same draw polyline call. I can show you.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna feed my cat real quick, but I can still hear you. I'll talk if it doesn't break up.
Yeah.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go get kibble.
Okay, so...
Somebody stinkied. Oh my goodness. Oh.
Let me look at your node structure here.
Holy. Basically, I
a 2D node.
I have a sub viewport. That's the 4070. In that, a child of that, I have a node 2D that has the script that draws the polyline. That's all it does.
Right.
It doesn't scale it at all.
Where's the camera in all this?
The camera's just top layer.
So...
It's also hella zoomed in though. Be a problem. Back.
Okay. I'm struggling to figure out how we will put this line in the right spot.
Yeah.
Because essentially what's going to be happening is we need to put this line on top of where the original line will be, but the original line can't be visible. But if it's invisible, then it won't be drawn to the viewport, right?
Yeah, let me see if I can do that. This is our sprite that we're drawing our sub viewport to. Reset the transform. So our transform is here. Sub viewport doesn't have a transform, right? Don't worry about that. No. So this is our node we're drawing to. It is not transformed. No transform. Okay. Draw polyline points. 10, 10, 50, 50, 10. My suspicion is that the sub viewport is drawing off the top left and this is drawing off the center. I don't know why, but
Wait, what is drawing off the center?
see, like, why is this? Wait. Hold on. We can actually book this. The whole thing. Can I this? Yeah, okay. Points 0, 0. So now this is gonna start at 0, 0, yeah?
So it'll be top left.
I think this is gonna start from the center.
What is this?
This is the normal resolution. I'm actually gonna make this go to
Not sure I understand, but I will wait and watch.
like I'm doing an additional test right now.
Okay.
Interesting. Is that like that? This is like that because how do I think I need to set my camera up properly.
Your camera, the size of the camera is determined by the viewport that it's projecting to.
So you said zoom is 1?
Zoom is 1, but your sub viewport should be 1920 by 1080p.
I had zoom set to 3.
Oh.
You know, to help me like look at the pixels.
But these all need to be scaled up 4 times, right?
Do they? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean that fish is way too small.
That's why things weren't looking good. Scale. Let's see, let's see if I hit the sub viewport. Okay. So this looks like sub viewport is drawing from 0, 0 top left. That looks like it's hitting the bottom. I'll scale this by like 3.9, like 3.8, see if it's actually. So it should be like a little pinched in. Yeah, okay. But the draw polyline. Yeah. What are you gonna say?
I don't understand. Like, how are you gonna? The thing is, these two lines need to appear on top of each other.
Mhm.
That's the part that I don't understand how we're gonna do.
Okay, let me do an example. So if we want to draw from like 0, 0, line goes to like 5. Because now we're like actually in our little world. 20. It's like this is our actual line. I'm gonna draw this here.
Yep.
That's real small.
Why is the other line so big still?
I haven't changed it.
But I thought it was the same polyline call.
Not like a function. It's just duplicated code.
Oh.
These
Well,
are
wait a minute.
in different scripts.
I thought that's what we were trying to do, was to have one polyline call get turned into a pixelated line.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I just want to get a good line to start with. I should drink water. This will be good. Yeah. Okay. Because if we were to like take this and put this straight in here. Same call. Be like that. So we need to make every point it's equals. That's how ChatGPT do this. Ah. Why are you unauto? Dot double. It's like Python comprehension. I hate that. With the wrong way. Currently adding y is now down. Subtracting y is down in this world. I guess that makes sense, kinda. Oh, dude, I can't even believe I hit the wrong F. I'm floundering, I'm floundering. Alright, there we go. And watch this.
Where's the line?
They're on top of each other. No, they're not. What the heck? How'd you get all the way over there? I think I added too much. Add 240. Help if I use the correct variable. Where are you? Go. .x. Shit's stream. Do you know who that is?
Jitspo stream. I don't know who Jitspo is. Are they
Someone's streaming us?
playing our game? There was one person I saw streaming Upstream, the playtest a few weeks ago. But I don't think. Well, maybe that. I don't remember. Make a stream showing all the indie devs on Blue Sky. Oh yeah. I forgot about that. I didn't get the chance to catch the stream, but I did. I did submit our game to be shown on a stream a little while ago.
Oh.
But it was like 3 weeks before it happened, and then I forgot that it was gonna happen. Yes, it did happen. That was us. I had forgotten all about that. I should go back and was that stream recently? I guess I should go back and watch it. You reminded me, or I would have forgotten for my game too. Yeah.
Divide by 4? 4 divided by 60? I need to downscale too? I hit the wrong button. That. I think I was just doing the Y wrong. I think I made a mistake. My mental logic, and then I thought I made another mistake, but I actually just made a syntax mistake.
I see.
I don't think that made any sense.
Indie Dev Showcase event. Oh yeah, this was 5 days ago.
So. Okay, I did it.
Okay.
I think I actually did it this time, but I was trying to fit past 5 minutes. We are in local. Very cool. That's a fish. Sub view. Thought I did it. Wait. Fish gone. Line. Why is that pixelated then? Give me another second, I swear it was there. Oh, I know why. Wait, maybe. Test some. Yeah.
Oh, hey, look, there's Upstream.
Oh, I don't want to hear some dog. Maybe we can get some good feedback.
Yeah.
playing the playtest probably, or is he just looking at
No,
the
I
Steam
don't-
page?
He's just looking at the Steam page. I don't
Okay,
think he played it. Yeah.
Yeah. Where you gone?
Well, that's cool. Nice of him to showcase it to a bunch of people. I had forgotten that I had asked him to do that. Yeah, he seems cool. Nice. Okay. I'm paying more attention now.
Don't pay attention. Don't look at what I'm doing. I'm going too fast. I'm making a lot of really stupid mistakes.
But do you think this is gonna work?
Yeah, I think it is. But I need to I need to show you. Okay. I bet my
Define work. We're trying to optimize our pixelated line drawing. Well, let me show you what we're working with right now. I'll pull it up. I think
Bad.
it's not going to crash. It's not bad. I think it works fine, and it doesn't. It still runs at 60 frames a second.
kinda.
So we've got two types of lines that we need to redraw. We have this effect here, which is our salmon sense,
Yeah, I actually
which is
did
this
it.
kind of wavy line. And then we also have the surfaces of our water, which are being drawn here.
Well,
And
yeah.
right now, the way they're being drawn is not super efficient. They're basically like taking every point on the line and drawing a rectangle there.
Yeah,
It's
because
not the worst, but it's definitely not the best.
we're like running, the resolution of our game is 1920 by 1080, but like built at 480 by 270. So we're upscaling
Yeah,
everything
so-
to get that like subpixel movement. But when you call the like draw polyline, like the canvas item stuff in Godot, it's gonna adhere to the actual resolution, so we lose the like pixel perfect look. Trying to fix that. But
Okay, what do you
look,
got for me?
this worked. This worked. If it okay, see this, yeah?
I don't see the line.
This is both. They're on top of each other.
They're on top of each other. Okay, wait, let me get closer.
Wait, I think I can do this. Ooh. Stay over there. Oh, okay. Go big.
Okay, they're on top of each other.
Yeah.
But that means that it looks like the bad one, right?
So I'm gonna hide the high res one right now, okay?
But that'll hide both of them, no?
No.
Okay, hide the high res one then?
This is the low res one.
Okay.
This is 40 by 270.
Okay.
It's pixel perfect.
So perfect. But why is there two fish now? Like, why are the fish not in the same spot?
I didn't move the fish. It's literally like, if I'll hide that just to show, hide the sub view. This is hiding the whole sub viewport. So like you can see the high res line is back, but it's literally just this is the algorithm is this is your like point in global space X and Y, and then you just need to add 240 and 135 to like center it.
Okay.
Before you draw it. I guess you could. I wonder if this would work actually. Just learned about this.
Why don't you just move the sprite? Like, why not just offset the sprite by 50%? That you're drawing this full thing too. Why do all this math?
Like just move the sub viewport sprite?
Yeah.
Because wouldn't you then like clip top of it? You're just like moving the sub viewport.
Try it. Move the sprite to put the two fish on top of each other. So they're both
Okay, wait.
centered.
I just changed how the line was getting drawn. I need to make sure this is still.
Okay.
Seeing if the draw set transform will work. It looks like it is. Check. Yeah, draw set transform works correctly. So now if I go over here and I like sprite and then don't transform the line, and I move this. I don't think. This is, yep, that is not on pixel. This is on pixel. That shouldn't need to be anywhere else. I'm honestly not sure why these aren't lining up. This is scaled by.
Maybe the salmon isn't centered on the pixel.
Zero. Scaled. Nearest. One. This needs to be moved. Oh, see, Godot is doing the funny thing where it's not actually moving by single units when I hold the button because I'm zoomed out too much. Okay.
I see.
So now that's lined up.
Okay.
But I think this will work. Oh, okay, that did. Confused by that. Did I change? Oh, I know why it didn't work. This is actually what I was getting at. The sub viewport only extends to here. You know?
Is there 2 fish sprites or 1 fish sprite?
There's 2 fish sprites.
But there should only be 1.
I think you're confused at my setup. Okay.
I don't yeah, I think I am.
Okay. This is the sub viewport.
You okay?
It has the sub viewport, but this sprite has the texture of the sub viewport. That's what these two are. The sub viewport has its own salmon right here, and it has its own node 2D. Those were just for my reference to make sure that I was like getting the pixels lined up, and that code in like ran separately, but it's like the same code would like give us the same results.
I see.
But at like lower res.
Okay. But we only care about what the sub viewport is showing.
Yeah. No. When we like implement this, like yeah. But these are just like little tests.
Okay.
But yeah, if we were to like move the sub viewport, and we like clip on the sub viewport edges. So I think we have to leave the sub viewport at the center so that we have the whole screen to work with. Like always.
Yes.
Because then it's actually nice because it'll only ever draw what's on screen. I think. At least it won't show it. Maybe it'll still draw it.
You'll have an individual sub viewport for every. This is the thing I'm trying to figure out. Every water body will need a sub viewport.
Yeah.
Right? So where is the original line being drawn, and what is seeing it?
I'm laughing because I'm like I don't understand those questions.
Do you see kind of why I'm confused? Like I think I understand what you're doing, but I have no idea how this will solve our problem.
Okay. Ain't time. Okay, every water body will be like its normal self, yeah? How it is right now.
Sure. Yep. But in the node structure, there will now be a sub viewport somewhere.
Yeah, so every water body has its normal like children, whatever. It's got its polygon. Whatever, blah blah blah. But after all that, we have a new sub viewport.
Okay. And a sprite.
Yeah. And well, probably just a node. I think that's all we'll need. And then the water will also have. So I messed this up. This gets a node, 2D. And water also gets a sprite.
Okay.
2D. And what will happen is the water script is still going to be like getting the points for polyline.
Yes.
Polyline points, but it's going to send them to this guy. And it's going to get drawn here and then sent to this guy. And I think that will work.
But sub viewports need to render to a camera, don't they? Like something like sub viewports, they don't just view a node, they view a camera.
I wonder.
The reason your sub viewport works in your scene is because there's a camera there for it to attach to, right?
I wonder if let's see. I'm wondering if it actually will default to the corner. Yeah. So sub viewport here. It's transformed at all. Sub viewport. This needs to go down. It's gonna get scaled. Yeah. 480. 5. It's not. Can't tell if those are the same. But couldn't we also still just put a camera in it?
Yes, we could. I worry a little bit about like adding a camera for every single water body, right?
Mhm.
But like yes, because that's the only way the viewports will work is if we put a camera for them to grab the content of. But then what is the camera looking at? Right? It has to be a separate scene somehow. Like it is, like remember with the background?
Mm-hmm.
It has to be something like that, where the camera's in a separate scene and you are sending all of the points every frame to that other scene to do their math or do the movement at least. And then the camera projects what was done in the other scene out.
So then how does this one work without a camera?
It's using the camera of the game, like the editor or the engine camera. There's like a top level camera that's being used. Like when we run our game,
Yeah.
there's no camera in the main scene.
But even like I offset that. This has a camera for like us to use as our main one, but the sub viewport does not have a camera.
I think it's using the main camera and it's just reprojecting it down onto that sprite, right?
I don't know
Like when you look
how
at the
can
sub,
we debug this.
I can't keep reading your screen. It's too small.
Damn.
Make a node, and I'm gonna add a sub viewport, and the sub viewport doesn't see anything, but then I'm gonna add sprite 2D, and we'll put an object on some content on it.
I can literally just boom bang bong.
Okay. I'm gonna add a new viewport texture, this sub viewport here. So I've just set up this bare bones setup. All we have is a sub viewport in here, and it can't see anything because there is no camera. I don't think, at least. And if you turn on its visibility, it blocks the fish because it's not rendering anything. It's just rendering gray.
Try disabling, enabling transparent background.
Where is that?
Subviewport, viewport transparent BG.
Okay, so now it's completely invisible because it's not seeing anything. But if we add a camera to our fish, our subviewport still doesn't see anything. If we add a camera to the subviewport, where did that camera go? It's not visible anymore.
This is working. I can't tell if my performance is because of this or because of how it already was, though.
What do you mean? What did you change?
Every single water body has a sub-viewport with a fish in it now.
Can I see the node structure?
Yeah. I added this.
Subviewport with a sprite is just the subviewport.
So it's sub-viewport.
But the subviewport isn't showing anything. You're seeing.
It's on the sprite.
But you're not seeing the subviewport. You're seeing the. Is the sprite that displays the subviewport texture also there?
Yeah, this guy.
That's what that one is.
Yeah, like if I hide this, the fish goes away.
But if you click that. Wait, you can see the fish on it?
Yeah. Doesn't even need the camera. Wait, hold up.
Okay, there it is.
I think it has a camera by default. Let me see. Let's confirm that. Okay. No, it needs a camera. My performance is the same. Wait, does it? Just happened.
No.
Does not need the camera by default, but now the position's off. Because it's using... something weird with... is using the main camera. I think it does need a camera.
Oh wait, position of the fish. No. Wait a minute.
What?
The position is global position, or not global position. It's the position of the. It's just the fish's position. Like on my screen, I've got the fish is at 50/50. That's its pixel value. And the sprite itself is centered, but if we uncenter the sprite, it puts it exactly where the fish is, right?
don't think you can uncenter this sprite though.
Not. You just said its position should be plus 50% of its width and plus 50% of its height.
But then you lose the sub viewport. The sub viewport isn't going to cover the whole screen then.
Sub viewport is not going to cover the whole screen.
Because like the sub viewport is like a window, 480 by 270. And if we move that down, then it's not going to cover like the world coordinates that we need, right?
Okay.
Oh gosh, how are we gonna... No, this will work.
The size of the sub viewport just needs to be big enough to view the whole water body or the whole water surface. Or in the case of the
yeah, that's what I'm thinking
salmon
right
size,
now.
the entire level. But
wait a minute, yeah. It's gonna be hard for big water bodies.
But okay, wait. But how is... Okay, when we draw the line, is it using global coordinates or local coordinates?
I feel like you gotta somehow like convert them, like... Gosh.
Excuse me.
Okay, now I'm thinking like... This work? What if we just had... a sub viewport with a sprite that was connected to the player. And it's 480 by 270. So it is always like on the screen, yeah? It's always just on the screen.
Well, it won't. Our game is rendered at 1920 by 1080, right?
Okay, we blow it up. We blow it up.
Okay.
Sprite times 4.
Okay.
And we just pass... somehow pass draw calls just to that. And we have one for like each of the layers we need. That work?
No, we don't need to do that. The transform goes through the sub viewport. So all you need to do is to have a sub viewport that is big enough to cover the entire water body, and then you just draw the line below the sub viewport.
How?
And then you have a viewport texture that's in the right spot. Somehow you gotta line it up exactly with the sub, you have to do some math to line it up somehow. And you just display it where it's supposed to be. And this should work.
I'm trying to think right now, how do we... make a... I'm worried that making a sub viewport bigger for bigger water bodies is going to cause the draw line call to draw thicker lines.
No. Because draw line draws a pixel-sized line. Right? And again, making this, you don't make the sub viewport. I mean, you don't make the sprite, the viewport texture bigger. You make the viewport itself bigger. So you're not actually making it bigger. You're just making its resolution bigger. It just sees more. Which means in turn that the sprite will be bigger, but it's not being scaled any differently.
Okay.
So, like, for example, okay, I'm gonna let's make this built in, and let's get a draw call raw, and we're going to
Do this easily too.
polyline.
So the structure is still kind of like for the water bodies. It's make a sub viewport with the width that encompasses like a rectangle, getting all the surface points.
And a height that's maybe three or four
to account for like bounce.
Yeah, to account for bounce.
And then you pass your drawing, your points into that. Call draw polyline. Do some, I don't know, math to offset it to make it at the right point. We need to. And then have that being displayed to a sprite with transparent background, and on the right,
yes,
Z index.
And on the right, Z index. I think that will work.
I mean, it makes sense in my head.
Let me try this real quick though, so I can see. So, if I want to set a bunch of points, let's do that here. Factor 2. We're gonna set this to be x equals.
This is gonna look so good if it works.
500.
And it will work.
Is this how I set up a packed vector 2 array? It's just
like you need packed vector 2 array. I think so. Yeah. It's like in brackets with vector 2 constructors, yeah.
Okay. Let's also then give it 100, 500, and let's give it 500, 600, and then I'm gonna do one more.
Right click the water.
2.
I'm gonna refill this once for a 4-hour stream.
1,700 Y. No. X. 4. Do it down. Draw polyline. Points. Color
Red or whatever, or blue or white.
Red, and then width we'll do 1. So
get to call you redraw the process.
Can we just do it once at the beginning?
Yeah, that works too.
Okay. Maybe not.
Wait, what's you're drawing this? I think it's too big. Is this sub viewport set up to be 480 by 270?
No, it is not.
What's the sub viewport?
This is what I'm trying. This is what I'm trying to test. So the sub viewport is 512 by 512.
Okay.
Now, position. The fish position is 50-50. The viewport position.
Oh.
I'm lining it up exactly.
Wait.
So I shouldn't be able to see any of this right now. Well, no, let's see. I should see it in the bottom corner. Because I'm drawing this at the first point is at x100.
You should like literally go into the file tree and grab like the surface or perimeter point nodes we made and just like drop them at those points. Not in the sub
What do you
viewport,
mean?
so we can like visually see them.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Or even, yeah, just like make a sprite, drop a
Yeah.
salmon on it. Classic. This is a stream kind of blew by, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
But this was some good brainstorming, I think.
Yes, I agree.
Probably not as visually entertaining, but
Where are those sprites?
they're in water. It's like, it's confusing.
Oh.
Water's objects, water's surface point, and then you're gonna have to open the scene and unhide the sprite.
No. There's a. Wait, there should be just a sprite here somewhere, though, right?
For
Oh, yes. Wait, they're in ocean. Didn't we put them?
oh, the actual PNGs.
Yeah, the actual.
They're in
PNGs.
tile sets. Just tile sets. I don't know why they're
That's,
there.
yes, that's. I remember now. Yes. Okay. So let's put this guy at 100, 500, just to see for sure. Okay. So it's just outside of the viewports. No, it should be just inside the viewport, and we can see it. And let's double check here. Yeah, we can see it. So the line is not drawing properly. What did I do wrong?
What does your line start at?
100, 500.
100, 500. Draw polyline.
Points is packed vector to array.
I
seem to have so much trouble with this.
Is the sprite? Can you go back to your 2D scene? The salmon sprite, is that in the sub viewport?
It is right now, yes.
Okay. And it's also being drawn on?
It's also being drawn on.
Okay. By 500, and the sub viewport covers 512 by 512. I feel like
So
it should
be slightly visible. Unless maybe, I mean, for some reason, no, that doesn't make sense. It should just draw off screen. That's fine.
Can you look how I lined it up? Did I do some weird math? Did I just like work that?
If I take, okay, one sec. Let me take the fish out of the sub viewport. So now there's nothing in the sub viewport. And let me try running it again to see if the sub viewport is the problem. It is. Okay, so we see the line now. Oh, wait. Why is it below? Why isn't that point at the same point? Right? Those should be, the pink dot and the red line should start at the same spot. Offset is 0. Oh, I guess the fish offset is 50-50. That's why it's offset. So I gotta add 50 to each of this. 150 plus 550. Oh, that's probably why it's slightly off screen. We actually just can't see it.
Yeah, it's gonna be out of the 512 range.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, bump this music. What is this?
This is Shao Garden from Spin Down.
Beat the breakbeat heartbeat.
Okay, perfect. So it's cutting itself off, but it's also, look at that. There's a hole.
There's a hole?
Look.
What? No. Huh?
Let me try just re-rendering it for good measure.
This music sounds awful now. What the heck happened?
Okay, the hole's gone. That was a fluke. Oh no, never mind. It's back. That's weird. Every time Ooh, it has to do with my window size.
Do not change the window size on our upcoming game Upstream.
Funky. Okay, weird. I don't know if the viewport actually does the viewport size even matter that much? Like, does it? We could just make them all obnoxiously large, so that we'll catch any water body that we make.
I'm worried that is going to trigger the visible on-screen notifiers to never turn off.
Interesting.
That's how the water bodies know to like shut down.
Aren't you worried that this will trigger them anyway if they've got a viewport on them at all times?
Oh, maybe. That's a good point.
Actually, I don't.
I'd hope it's actually means on screen.
Is that what? Yeah, I was gonna say. Is that how that method works? Is it triggered by viewports? Visible on. On screen notifier 2D. Represents a rectangular region of space when any part of this region becomes visible on screen or in a viewport. Dang.
I wonder if we can disable that.
Let's see. Is on screen, screen entered, screen exited. Those are the only methods, and the only property is the rectangle. Inherited by visible on-screen enabler, a rectangular region of space. Oh no, inherited by. And this just inherits from node 2D. So
I don't think we can have an individual viewport for every single one then. Unless...
Or any of them.
What we could do is, and this is kind of really going down the rabbit hole, is make our own visible on-screen notifier.
That doesn't use viewports?
It doesn't use viewports. That just looks at the character position.
And checks some area around the character.
Yeah.
If you're within 1100 pixels of the character, then you're on screen, but if you're not, then you're off screen.
I think that'd be really inefficient.
Yeah, probably.
Every single water body is now checking every single frame. Blah, blah, blah. We need it to be some sort of like signal sender.
You put an area around the character that's that size.
Yeah. When the area enters a water body's visible on-screen area, turns it on. When it leaves, turns it off.
Yeah.
We could do that. I think that would work.
And so now water bodies aren't using the visible on-screen notifier.
Hmm.
So we couldn't put a viewport on them. Okay. This is turning into a big refactor.
And, I don't actually think this will take that long to test. Because,
Okay.
like the water body, the way the visible on-screen notifier works is it literally just, how's this even set up? It just checks if it's on screen and then it just tells me that it's on screen, and I already handle all the like in code. I disable it and then we like turn off the bubbles, or we like, or turn on the bubbles or whatever. So like we just need to change how these get called. All the logic is already there. We set it up correctly.
Okay. So delete the on-screen notifier node from the water bodies and add a large area 2D to the salmon.
Like the size of the screen.
Well, it has to be bigger because the salmon is not always in the center. Right?
It's true. Did we
So
put it on the
it's
camera?
really gotta be like, yeah, you could put it on the camera. You could make it a child of the camera.
That's all we really care about.
Right. Yeah, you put it on the camera now. And have this disable or enable the water bodies. And then we can add the sub viewport to the water body that then has a sprite below it and a sprite next to it. And that's all the new nodes we need for this.
We might need a camera in the sub viewport.
I don't think we do.
Okay.
Well, where does the sub? Yes, you're right. We might need a camera in the sub viewport because otherwise, I don't know where the sub viewport is looking.
I tried it with my little like changing the water body thing. When I didn't have a camera, all the sub viewports, like, they were off. Like their positions weren't where I expected them to be. They were around the origin of the main scene, which makes me think that they were using like, I don't know. They like weren't using the position of the water body. It's just weird. I don't know how to, like, I can show you.
Yeah, can I see?
Yeah. So this is,
I can't stay super long over tonight.
Yeah. This is sub viewport with camera. Just like
So
basic.
You've added a sub viewport to the water body and you've thrown a camera in there.
Yep, and it's on the texture, centered. There's a little salmon.
There's no scripts attached to any of those?
No scripts. I'm gonna center this 240, 35. So the sprite is centered in the center of the sub viewport. And the sprite that's displaying the sub viewport is centered in the water body. So all the salmon should be right at the origin of each water body right now. We play the game.
Okay.
Find the salmon. Okay, maybe it didn't center them correctly. How do I know where some are?
Okay, so they're definitely not centered.
Huh. That's not what I expected.
Try. Can you reset the salmon's position to 0, 0?
Something. Okay. I think that
And
might.
then run it like this. Run it like this.
See, now they're centered. I think it was an export thing.
Yes.
Although that one doesn't have it.
They're centered. I think they're centered because the salmon is only a child of the sub viewport, which means its transform is inherited from the next 2D node above the sub viewport. And so
This doesn't make sense.
and so the camera, where's the camera centered? Where's the camera right now?
This is not. Oh, that's our actual fish. Okay. Okay, this is what I thought. This is adding up. This is correct now. I want this
Go
to
back to the water body.
Yeah. There. I don't think it saved the changes in the water body scene the first time we ran it. I didn't do this step. There it goes. I just hit F5.
But if you run this now, they're not gonna show up there when you run it.
Oh.
Yeah, their position is not based upon their position in the scene. It is based upon their position in the scene, but their position is relative to their next 2D parent. So when you change its position, it's basing it off of the 2D parent. So you have to ignore what you see in the viewport in this scene. Where can you tell me? Wait, before you get out of this, can you show me where the camera is?
Right here.
Can you? What is it looking at though? Like I can't. It's view.
Right there. Like
Okay.
I can put a background on it if you want. Actually might help.
No, it's. I was gonna have you delete the camera next.
Oh.
But yeah, let's try it with the background.
Oh.
Why
are you pink? You're like a little behind me and I keep... There you go.
So that's what the camera sees?
Yep.
Why is the camera... Or wait, can you reset the camera's view to 0? That feels wrong.
This is... Oh, my brain hurts. This is what the camera sees. This is the sub viewport. The camera sees this. So it gets... We're gonna upscale this. This is 480 by 270.
What's the sub viewport size?
480 by 270.
So
There we go. Just made it big. That's all that the camera sees.
Okay. Where is that thing a child of the sub viewport or of the camera?
Sub viewport.
Okay. I see. Okay, can we try but the camera's position is 0, 0?
Yes.
Okay, can we delete the camera and try running it?
Yeah, everything under the sub viewport is at 0, 0.
The camera was under the sub viewport as well? Okay.
Back to main level.
We're going to see where the fish went.
That's weird. It's doing something weird there. Let's go. There's too many water bodies down there. Fish is top left for this one. Looks like it's always top left.
So now,
Not centered.
because the viewport doesn't have a camera, the viewport is just set in with its left corner in the origin. So my thought here is that we can save time not using a camera, or maybe not save time, but save like processing power and save performance by not using a camera, because we can do the math that the camera would essentially be doing for us. So we would need an offset of 50% of the viewport's width and height.
I think I just put that in.
Okay.
Chat, are we cooking? Kinda looks like we're cooking.
Okay. So now we've got it centered without using a camera.
Well, that makes sense, definitely.
And if we wanted to draw lines, we could do that using the draw polyline function. And all we need to do is pass the
points.
Pass the point to this node, to the salmon node, every frame, and they can call draw polyline every frame.
Oh.
And that is, and it can do that. Wait. Okay. How did the scaling part work in all of this?
Scaling part?
How do we get the line to look pixelated? Like if you like added a built-in script to this salmon right now, and asked it to draw a line, what would it look like?
Gotcha. Where's my other one? It's fine, actually. This is with 1. Going 20, 30, negative 150, 90. Should be
And no
on screen.
offset of any kind.
No offset. This is just
right now.
raw dog in the points.
Okay.
Look at that.
Okay.
Out of context, this looks awful, but it's perfect.
But this is perfect. So you could essentially just do a
useful. I think we have all the steps, right? Like,
Yeah, I think all we have to do now is send the points every frame.
yeah.
And they're not being offset at all, so you just have to draw them as they are. Because the source sprite is being offset, not the points themselves.
So, important things. Create viewport. Not create viewport. Set viewport width and height to be
Yes.
large enough to encompass all surface points.
All surface points plus height, bounce height or something.
Plus bounce. And then also create homebrewed surface on screen checker.
Yes, it's probably attached to the camera.
Yep. Okay, I think those are the two important remembers. Everything else is kind of required. Can't miss it.
Right. Okay. So I guess, do you want to take point on doing this to the water bodies then?
Yeah, I can do this.
Okay.
Probably need to like cook dinner before
Yeah, well,
girlfriend gets home.
I got stuff to do tonight, so I'm not gonna get to anything else tonight, probably.
I'm excited about this though, so I will probably try to implement this tonight.
Okay. Cool, and then I'll just,
If it works,
I guess,
do the same thing for salmon sense.
Salmon Sense I'm a little worried about because the viewport is gonna be like the size of the whole game.
You could almost.
And I don't know if that's bad or not, but
try to do like a viewport. I don't know how you do this, but like a viewport attached to the camera, and you just draw to that. You know, like
yeah.
But you only ever call your draws, like you have some way to know, like break up the path into segments, so like you only try to call draw when you're in a certain segment. Maybe it might also almost be. Would that work for water bodies?
Say that again.
You had one viewport attached to the camera. You don't have a viewport under the water body anymore, so the on-screen enabler will still work. And when
well, wait. Remember, viewports don't move. They don't have a position. So you can't attach one to the camera. You just use the camera.
Yeah, you put the sprite on it. The viewport. Yeah, maybe not.
You'd have to have a list of every surface point. Or no. You would just have to, if this sprite contained a list that you could then add to, and that list would be a list of all the water bodies currently on screen. And then you would just, but they wouldn't actually be water bodies. They would be packed vector arrays of vectors. And they would go through your list and say, these are my currently visible water surfaces, and I'm going to draw a polyline for each one. That might work, right?
So we're using where's our like sub viewport and our sprite displaying the sub viewport located?
The sprite displaying the sub viewport is a child of the camera because it
Yeah.
travels with the camera.
Yep.
The sub viewport itself is maybe
Could you attach it also to the camera?
just also be attached to the camera.
And you do some math like
You would pass. Oh, it would have to be some sort of dictionary or something where your key is like your position, your starting position, like the water body's position. And that's how you would like get the offset for each vector array.
So you map.
Like when you call the surface draw function, you send, and it only happens when it's on screen.
Mhm.
You send both the water body's global position.
Yep.
And the packed vector array of the surface to the sprite that is attached to the camera. And then you should be able to
Do the math.
calculate. You do the math because you have the global position is like the offset for all of these vectors.
Yeah.
And then you just draw that polyline every frame.
And it would only draw what's on screen, and then we wouldn't have 1,000 viewports
And 1,000 cameras.
I wonder, I want to know if Godot, like, drawing calls, if it even bothers, you know? Like when it draws
What do you
polyline, because like under the hood, draw polyline is probably just drawing a bunch of little rects or something, or I don't know how they're implemented, but
Yeah.
is it gonna like actually try to do draw calls? Like, is it gonna performance-wise do the draw call for every single bit of the surface, or is it gonna stop when it's like, hey, this is off screen, we don't need it? Is it out of our sub viewport? Probably doesn't know that,
I
right?
see what you're saying.
It's not rendering it.
It's not rendering it.
I don't know. We can try it. I might try this implementation.
This single viewport under the camera.
Yeah, it sounds like it might be more efficient.
I think so. The math is maybe a little trickier because you're having to draw polylines in global space instead of in local space.
Yeah.
But that's not too much more trouble. So yeah, I don't know. Go for it. See what happens, I guess. Yeah, I have to get going here though, so we should call it a night.
Okay. Let's see if anyone's still watching. So?
No.
Maybe not. Okay. If anyone is still watching, thanks for watching. Today is what, Thursday?
Thursday. Today is Thursday.
Yeah, alright. Another dev stream tomorrow, 1 to 5. PST.
Pacific time.
Yep. PM. Wishlist Upstream. Yeah, thanks for watching. Alright, I'm gonna
tomorrow.
YouTube vertical. YouTube horizontal.